welcome back to another exciting video game development stream. I don't even have Godot up. Hang on. Is my little face here? My beautiful little face. Where's my beautiful little face? You can't even hear a word that I'm saying. But now you can. Isn't that incredible? Aren't you so excited? But okay, we are back for more development of the game Kitty Gets a Burger. Hit video game Kitty Gets a Burger. No, I've said the wrong one. Kitty Gets a Burger was the old one. Old news. We're on Kitty Found a Camera now. I was too busy not finishing Kitty Gets a Burger. This is Kitty. She's pretty cool, I think. Alright, let's see what the game looks like right now. Here we are. We're in our beautiful little cul-de-sac. It's very finished. This is what the final game will look like. We got an old man. Hello again there, youngin'. If you ever want to stop by the backyard for lemonade, I'll keep the gate unlocked for you. Okay. Well, we don't need this anymore. So say goodbye to our... Oh yeah, I put a mouse binding, whatever, mouse look. I needed it. But okay, what I want to do today is more content. Because I have 3 ideas, basically. We need a graveyard. Let's just start on that. So yeah, because I've been thinking, I have a bad habit of like imagining content and then not working on it. Hang on, I'm gonna adjust this slightly. But yeah, as I was saying, I like imagine scenarios in games and then I don't like make them. So I'm gonna start being the change that I want to see in the world. I'm gonna become a different man. So where do I want the, what do I want it to be? I think if the old man's house is here, it would make the most sense for the forest to be over here. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of these. I know I spent a lot of time on these beautiful trees, but I'll just keep a couple of them around so that way I can like use them later. But basically I want these to come up here, and then I want like a cool hill. Alright, and this is from the game where they cremate the roadkill, which I still have yet to finish. I talked about it way long ago, where like it's one of those games that has a very interesting art style, but then it falls apart because of very boring reasons. And, you know, for this game, it's just the controls are really hard to use. It's just like the buttons change and they're not very consistent and stuff like that. You know, stuff where it's like, it's not because I have any problem with the actual, like, content of the game. It's just technical things. And I think that speaks to one of the unfortunate parts of game dev, which is that, like, so much of it lives and dies on just, like, that technical aspect, when you'd really want it to be like the art, you know? You want to be thinking about like the theming of the game, the narrative, the game design. But then it's like, no, the buttons don't work right. Like, that's my big problem. You know, there's that other game that I've been playing a while, what's it called? Cookie Cutter. It was a very interesting looking Metroidvania. But one of my big reasons, or one of my big like gripes with it, the runbacks are long, and also it stutters every time it saves. And it's like, those are not like interesting problems. Those are not like the themes of the game. They're just like things that they had to deal with. as an obligation of being a video game. I guess it makes a case that maybe video games are not the end-all be-all of media. You know, that there's still space for other creative works. But then again, hang on, I should actually figure out like what I want for this area. There we go. Now I can get like a nice view. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't get my... You know what? I don't need my mouse today. We're gonna be doing mostly work on the actual, like, stuff here. Nope. Shift Control R. That's what I need. I suppose that's actually a case where you could argue, like, AI will make it better. If an AI can make, like, half-competent, like, coding of, like, a control scheme and stuff like that, then people don't have to worry about that, and they can focus on just the abstract ideas of it. But that leaves people like me out to dry, because I love the technical aspects of stuff. Well, do I? I feel compelled to do it, but I actually have less and less fun with technical stuff lately. But okay, I think this is not the place where I want this. I want it here, maybe? I'm trying to figure out how I want to make this area, because one, I want it to be more vertical, and the other, I want to break the sight lines, so that way there's like a bit of a work to get to the cemetery, but I don't actually know what where the cemetery is going to be right now. Because I don't know... I think the creek should feel like a boundary of the game. And that means that this whole area should probably have, like, another, like, line like this. Yeah, I think this area needs, like, another, like, chunk, basically. What I'm probably going to do is I'm just going to grab, like, this whole piece here. Move it back. That'll give me some more space for, like, a cemetery in here. Actually, we can just get this cave, can't we? Yeah, we can just get this whole segment. Plop it into here. Basically good enough. And eventually things like this will also, like, be well designed. Wait, how is this... How did I, like, put this in here before? Trying to figure out how I, like, had this without intersecting a bunch of stuff. Maybe I just didn't do a very good job. That is a possibility, actually. But okay, let's just have it like that for now. Eventually I can make it look good. But that's not the point right now. The point is to actually just have a thing where I have enough space to do what I need to do. Yeah, maybe I should power through on where they cremate the roadkill and just play it. despite its wonky controls. And I got out my little sketchbook for nothing. I don't think this is going to be enough here. We want this. So that way we can have like this will definitely not be fucked up. Well, it's good enough. Yeah, we can see the like idea of it. And I think then that begs the question as to why you would put a house here instead of like, hang on. Which one is this one? This one is house 3, right? Hang on. Our garage. Where's our garage? Yeah, I think this house is just going to be here. Which makes the most sense anyway. But yeah, now they have a little backyard. All nice. Let's see, they need a back porch, though. And like with a lot of the other stuff, this is all pretty placeholder right now. How would you organize the house here? I'm trying to imagine, like, what I would want for, like, a backyard and stuff. Let's just put in a house like this. I'm also realizing I haven't actually, like, what am I trying to say? I'm not actually doing the stuff that I was intending to do. Ah, well. Oh. Okay. Aha. We put this over here. Look at that. Now we have a nice way out of here that's like secret, covert. And eventually I need to figure out how to actually structure this house properly. But yeah, we'll get access to their backyard, and then from their backyard they'll have like something that's useful for us. I don't know what it'd be. Also, this doesn't even need to be out here. It can be like this. Houses occasionally have stuff like this, right? Just some little like thing you gotta mow, and it's really annoying. Alright, solidify this. So, fence 3, collision. Where's that? There's that. Okay. So yeah, let's have the graveyard on the other side, or like in the middle of this forest. So let's have like... Eventually I'm going to need to figure out how to make it like actually a boundary for the player. I guess I can just move the trees low to the ground, so that way the player can't get through them, but they can see them. And then I'll have to, like, do something different when I actually get, like, good tree meshes in here. And again, I could just not make them good. That's always an option. Like, when you make placeholder things, there's always the option of just not making the thing that it was holding the place for. But okay, so this just does a smidge of work to, like, I don't know, break up the sight line here. Make it feel like its own little area. And I'm thinking we'll have two areas. We'll have, like, we'll have the little graveyard, and then we'll have an even more secluded area here. Because I have some other ideas for what we're going to be doing up in this forest. Actually, I think I'd prefer this area right here to be our secluded one. So envision, if you will, these trees here block you from getting around this. And so you have to go through here, and then there's some little passageway, like right here, that lets you get into this clearing. And this one will be the super secret one. Ta-da! Okay, so let's put some things here. This is all going to be in the forest. So this will be our altar. Let's call it an S-body. Nah, let's just call it a collision. Or, actually... I like that. Okay. Empty, plain axes. Great. Let's call it just a cemetery. And I'll just make a very simple headstone for now. There we go. Classic, spooky little headstone. Where would you put headstones? You'd put them on level ground. You would not put them, like, up in the air. Yeah, so the point of this area is also going to be, let's see. Let's just do it an easy way for now. Eventually there'll be some more interest in here, unless I don't feel like doing that. And every single one of these will actually need, like, different textures, I think. Or, I just realized, I can not do that. And just have a distinct gravestone over here. Or, right here. So this is going to be the grave of one of the characters. The old guy has a wife. Had a wife. So gravestone. What's a common name? Liz? And basically, what it's going to be is there will be also be a lot of overgrowth in this cemetery. And I'll represent that right now with this. Forest, yeah. This will be our overgrowth for now. Because when you show him the picture, he'll be like, oh, our graves are like really overgrown. I haven't been out there in years. You know what? I'll mow it. And then what that will reveal, we need this as well. There will be a secret passageway hidden in the overgrowth. And this passageway is named Albert Einstein. And then we'll do like something or other. Actually, let's just delete the faces there. Shift D. Yeah, you know, very, very like high quality stuff here with this thing, I'd say. And then mesh cube. Actually, mesh plane. Because what I need here is a frame for a door. Like that. Yeah, that's about what I want. Then the rest of these come inward. I should have like made this symmetrical. Okay. And let's have this be like 0.5. So yeah, this is like frame dash collision. Or some sort of secret dastardly thing. In fact, let's also do that. Cursor to selected, empty plane axis. So this will be like our secret passage. Okay. Unlike some of the other ones, this will be a door that you can actually open. Oh, like that. I mean, this isn't really like the way that I'd actually... You know what? Oh, wait, no. It's eventually going to be more like a cellar door. So this is the correct way to do this. I was thinking of it like a sarcophagus. But no, it's actually going to be more obviously a door by just like being a cellar door. Yeah, like that. There we go. And this will only be unlockable once you've like once he's cleared the overgrowth. And this is definitely what bushes look like. And then I think a tree. Or a few more trees, just like in this area. You know, so it doesn't feel like this is just a wall of trees for no reason. Or like a wall of trees with a clearly contrived gameplay reason. It's just a thing that exists. A clearing that was naturally occurring. Or perhaps was cleared out manually many years ago. How does the player actually get into here? I guess just through here. Okay. And that seems good. This definitely reads like anything. It does not read like a bunch of weird green blobs. It will read like beautiful bushes, illustriously detailed. And also I should probably pretty soon like add the like navigation part of this, where the fact that the player can't just walk on all surfaces. But okay, let's go in. Let's take a tour of our little graveyard. Oh, right. Everybody's in different places now. Oh, right. And we can plainly see that here. Mr. Weston and the Cool Rock. In fact, the Cool Rock should just be in the cave, probably. Actually, the Cool Rock should just be part of the cave that I put in Blender. But oh well. We'll ignore that for the time being and just put him where he belongs. There we are. And this is a bird, right? Oh yeah, we got a whole new world here. We got all sorts of new verticality. Okay, so when the player looks for a bird, they'll probably find this graveyard. And then when they find the graveyard, what they'll need, so let's do collision. There, node, camera. Interactive, no, world object. That's actually, let's put this bird out here, so that way the player's, like, basically tantalized. Oh, wait. Whoops. You know, the player's thoughts are like, here's a bird, and then they're like, oh, what's that in the forest there? What's that in this mysterious forest? I'm such a video game player. I observe things, and then I go investigate them. But okay. Oh yeah, all of these guys as well. But what I'll do, just move them. Oh, and I think it would be funny if Apollo was in the backyard. So that way you hear all of these things, because Apollo's mom is like, her main concern, and the reason you have to go search for their father, or Mr. Weston, is because she's worried Apollo's going to turn gay without a fatherly figure in his life. But then you see him, and he's just like, it's like, this is like not a concern right at the moment. Like, he's just such a, like, human child, the character, you know? Is there something weird with my... It doesn't feel like it's doing the mip maps. Oh, I see. It is doing the mip maps, but it's doing them and normalizing them, so they're still like super pixelated. Okay, well, we can ignore that. We're here. I want to see if this is actually like... Oh, it's not exactly an impenetrable forest over here. Well, I mean, it does break up the sightline at least. Oh yeah, also, I want to change the controls. Input map. So interacting, I think these are good. I think the photo should be... Not well, I guess not mouse 1. I want this to be the right trigger. Oh, I just remembered why I didn't do that. Because it's not registered as a button, because it's fucking dumb. Well, I'll ignore that for the time being. Interact. No, where is the... Oh, I guess it is inventory. Okay. I want this to be Y. That was the most important thing. Okay. But now what we need to do is we need to make we need to edit the code because Godot 4 decided that triggers should need to be special little snowflakes and actually be axes. So what I need to do is event dot and event dot is input dot is action just pressed photo. Because it's not enough to check if the event is the pressing of it, you have to check if it was just pressed. If it's an axis, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, like, every single time you, like, change the amount that you're pressing the trigger by, it'll send a new event. But okay, these graves are pretty large, but look at that. So now we've got Elizabeth. And I should also, you know, I'll just put every grave as its own entity for now. Did I just call the other ones cubes? Wait, what did I call them? Oh, headstone. Okay. We need to go through all of the bodies of these headstones now. Which is unfortunate with how I've set this up. But okay. Collision here. Oh, right. We can't we can't just add them to groups. And I'm pretty sure they removed the ability to manage the groups. So I have to go through each one individually. Well, oh well. Not that bad. Now what I want, though, is the ability to put the script on them. So admittedly, this is kind of a dumb way to do it. I should just have it so that if you take a picture of any one of them, it's just a grave. Or it just says grave on it. You know, and actually, I think you can do anything. Like, you can take a photo of the grave or take a photo of his wife. And either way, he'll mow the lawn. Okay, inspector, grave. Also, do I have all of the overgrowth under the same thing? No, I don't. We need a plain axes. I need this here. So basically, when he mows the lawn, it'll just delete all of these entities at once. Or like move them somewhere if I'm too lazy to add a deletion button. No, I'll just delete them. But okay. Now, we can come into here, and we'll eventually be able to take photos. Oop. Okay. So let's go to the old man. We need to have his Liz. So I met my wife Liz. Let's see. Let's do like not. What do I want here? Rand F greater than 0.5, maybe? No. I think, stats. Trying to think. F. This would be, game get stats old man / Liz. And then F mod 0. Oh wait, no, $F mod 0 equals 0. And then like game add stat old man Liz. No, I want a cartoon that's older than that. I know, Adventure Time. Okay, so let's see if this actually works. Because basically, he should alternate between these two now. I should probably just have the ability to cycle between different notes. Yeah, something weird with how they do their reversing. Old man done. Variables F modulo 0 equals 0. Invalid operates to operator percent int and int. Hang on. Let's do like 1 modulo 0 equals 0. What? You can't use modulo? Oh wait, hang on. What happened here? Why can't I talk to him anymore? Oh, I can. It's just the thing that I keep complaining about, where the UI gets higher and higher as you alternate, specifically as you alternate between keyboard and mouse prompts. Actually, it's going higher in the world. Okay, so it's in 2D space. So yeah, it's physically, it's like off the screen now. It's not actually like the height 3D offset, it's the 2D offset. But okay. So, how do we do modulo then? If it's not, if the console doesn't allow for, that doesn't make any sense. Like F modulo, no, yeah. Oh, I see what it must be. It's because I did this wrong. No, okay, I see. The error message was wrong. Is there... I think the music's... There's 2 untitled tracks, and I think they're both going to be silence. Unless it's just... Oh, I see. It says very quiet ambiance. Now let's skip those 2. But okay. It was because I was an idiot. Well, in my defense, it was saying that it was... it should just say, you can't modulo by 0, idiot. Modulo requires a division by 0, probably. Stop by the backyard. Do you want to stop by for lemonade? Hang on. Dictionary, state data. So, old man Liz is 3. If F modulo 0... Oh, this is because I'm still just like... My brain is falling apart. I was trying to do that this whole time. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Maybe it's because I went to bed at like 5:30 in the morning. But I mean, I woke up at noon to counteract that, so I should be like good on sleep. But yeah, my brain is not functioning right. Also, I'm tired of this old man not looking at us appropriately or properly, so what I'm going to do is we're going to set the correct animation. So let's do like set anim behind right. Oh, okay, I see. There we go. And then here, we just do the same thing. So we're just going to get like a... What should we have, actually? Let's... no, var d equals get difference. Or like get orientation. Basically, I'm just going to extract all of this, and then we'll return vector 2 global.basis.x.diff less than 0. Wait, no. We'll just do the dot sign here. Okay. So this will be like d.y d.z. Okay. And the reason for all of this is so that I can do var d equals get orientation set anim d.x less than 0 d.y less than 0. Okay, so now if we start the game, he should start looking at us no matter what like he should just start from the appropriate angle. I see him. I see him looking at us. Also, I think I want the player to have a little light. I'll just add that to the spotlight 3D. Actually, let's just put it on the camera. Attenuation. Let's do like let's just do a very low energy light. Maybe a faint. What color would I want for it? Yeah, basically so that way if it's completely black out, you still get a little bit of light, and you can see it here as well. Oh, actually, it does get a little weird. I think it'll feel... Actually, that's kind of an interesting vibe. Because that's exactly how a camera flash looks. I have been thinking that I should replicate the look of a camera flash when you, like, take the photos. I could actually do that by just, like, making the camera really... Like, making that light really bright when you take a photo. You know what? I'm going to do that. We're going to have this go way further. And then... what do I want for the energy? I think what I'm going to do... This spotlight is just going to have a white light like this. It's going to be like 0.1 by default. And then when the player takes a photo, we're going to do spotlight 3D dot energy equals like 10.0. And then we do this, and then we do this. And this way, see, that just feels right to me. Like, now it's just a camera. Now it's just an honest-to-goodness, like, flash camera. That's so fun. I need to get the camera, or the, whatever that is, UI working better. Or, yeah, the camera collision. That's awesome. It looks so shitty. Because this is meant to be, like, Kitty stumbled upon, like, an old film, like, disposable camera. And I don't think those things, like, let you choose if you're going to do the spotlight or whatever. Okay, so then we take a photo of old man. That's so cool. All right. Let's get this. Okay, now we should do the dialogue. So we have photo Elizabeth. So this will be like not global, no, game as stat old, or like graves mode where, and this will be like mow or like graves. And then we have like grave here. And it'll be like, you know, she and I used to mow that old graveyard, that old cemetery. So let's just do like a plus stats. Oh wait, no, we don't have that anymore. Game add stat graves slash mode. And then we'll just have like photo grave. And that old graveyard should be looking better now. Well, what should I say? I want to say cemetery every month. She was always sentimental about it. Oh wait. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have him move to this. So basically, you know what? It's about time I mowed that dang thing. I'll be back in a jiff. All right. I didn't realize I'd gotten so... So is that the old cemetery? I didn't realize it got so bad. That's what happens. You know what? Alright. He leaves. Alright, and then other photo. Alright. We'll see that. I want to start a new game, actually. I want to get, hang on, we got to do, for now it's very janky. But thankfully it starts really quick. But okay. Got a camera. That brings me back. Back in my days, we didn't have phones to take pictures. I used to take pictures of birds. Hundreds of them. Millions of them, perchance. You know what? Nowadays, even the birds use their phones. I don't see birds anymore. I guess they're using their phones too. I don't see many birds anymore. Actually, no. Well, I guess they must be on their phones too. Okay, there we are. I love the flash on the camera. It makes the images so shitty. Awesome. Who wouldn't like that? But okay. So we go up to him. We use our little bird. Well, that's a lovely photograph. Reminds me when I photographed birds for a living. Blah, blah, blah. Well, thank you for making an old man smile. If you ever want to stop by the backyard for lemonade, I'll keep the gate unlocked for you. And then we show him a picture of his dead wife. That'll cheer him up. No, but what we need is actually, I need to do a few things. We need now the ability to have NPCs move based on a script, and they'll persistently, basically, when you show him that photo, he will then come over here and move here, and these will be deleted. So I think what I'll do to do that, let's save. Implicit ready, I don't care right now. Well, I should probably just delete this stuff for the time being. Let's just return nothing for now. Need to replicate this. Okay. So we need positions for these guys. I think what it's going to be is every NPC, maybe not every NPC, some NPCs should have, I'm going to put it as, no, I don't need it here. Let's move this up to the top. Forest, cave, cemetery. I guess cemetery. Marker. Oh, wait, no. Marker. So this will be like grave mowing. Or I guess mowing spot. And then we'll have this thing. Let's give this a script. It'll just be called like deleter. So extends node. Function for export var stat equals this. Function ready if save load dot has stat, or no, get stat. Actually, you know, actually, if not stat, print debug or push warning invalid deleter no stats get path return. Okay, there we go. Free else save load dot state dot oh wait no dot changed no stat changed dot at or connect on stat changed. So I think it's stat or like key value. If key equals stat and value, queue free. So does this actually, how does this work? Bool is a built-in variant type. Wait, no, if we change something into a Boolean, no, I don't think this will work for anything other than, okay, let's just keep this here. I think this will work. But okay, this means that if we have graveyard slash mode, or graves mode, and then I kind of want, for these guys, basically a sort of composing thing where we just have like a placer. And what it's going to do is... Wait, did I put these in the wrong place? Let's just put them at the top level for now. Yeah, like deleter. Well, I guess it's, I don't know. I'll say that's fine for now. A placer is just going to be a dictionary of strings to nodes. And then function ready for s in stats. We actually need to go in like the reverse order. Pass. Oh, and then we can also have this be like a connect one shot. Oh wait, no, we don't do that actually. We'll just do, wait, we don't even need that because we're queuing, we queue free right here. We don't need anything else. Yeah, so what the placer is going to do, you know what? It's just going to go from top to bottom for now. For s in stats, if save load dot state dot has, or no, stat s, then look, let's do like a parent. Get parent. So p dot global position equals s dot global position. Oh no, not s global position. Stats s. Let's actually put locations. And then we'll have function or like save load state dot stat changed connect s no on stat changed function on stat changed key string value if key in locations and value. We'll do p.global position equals locations p.global position. And you know what? We'll break here. Oh, wait. We don't even need this, actually. We can just do this. But okay, this means that he will move to his mowing spot. And you should probably think about, what should we do? Otherwise not, game get stats, graves mode. Otherwise, he seems contemplative. And we should also have a spawner for a lawnmower. Oh, and this means that I can actually have the guy come back as well. But okay. For now, we will have where is our mowing spot? And then new key will be graves mode. Beautiful. All right. I think now if we just go in, everything should be as it is. Oh, not quite. Oh, did I not show him the stat? Or I didn't save. Okay. So we can actually see both things. We can see like the in-game action, what changes or how it works. So it should be he just teleports away. Hello again. Oh, we don't even have... Okay. Did I not take a photo of the grave? What was I doing? But okay, I think we can just come in through here. At the old cemetery? Didn't realize it was so overgrown recently. Guess that's what happened when I stopped mowing. So, it did not do Elizabeth. Oh, because I typoed. Oh. I mean, it's 10 p.m., buddy. You know, I might not wind up doing anything with the day-night cycle, but I guess it could be funny to just have it anyway. Yeah, look at that, it's all clean. You know, I think I like the idea of him looking at the grave. So we're gonna do global transform. And admittedly, I probably just need to have the whole shebang here of like, what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? Oh yeah. Tie all of the scripting to a particular entity rather than having these little components, because I also would probably want eventually to have different sprites for the old man when he comes over here. But then again, maybe not. Maybe I don't need it. What I'll do for now then is just have this as it is. And then we need a few other things. We need the ability to open this. So this is going to be a... Oh, wait. Hang on. The frame needs to be a kinematic body. Where's our secret passage? This needs to be... No, not frame collision. Where's the door? Oh, this is the door. No wonder it's not here. What is this curve anyway? Oh yeah, did I ever see if these are like actual paths? Okay, yeah, they're just nodes. They don't, it doesn't give us the path information, so I'm just going to delete this. Why would someone have a house way up here? Doesn't really make sense. I mean, I guess they could put their garage down here, and then they could have a path that goes up. That could be interesting. I think this house would probably be like here then. Maybe they'd have a big yard. Oh, wait, yeah, that's the reason that I had this whole thing here. Just like... You can come up to this guy's insane yard sculpture. You know, I should probably have the yard sculpture as its own, like, object that you can take a photograph of and then ask him about. That'd be nice, actually. That'd be a great idea. I'll think on that. But okay, so this thing, yard statue. Oh, wait, no. Yard. Hmm. Yeah, we'll ignore that for now. Basically, the fact that this house is, like, hollow. Okay. What was I going to do next? Oh, yeah, the door. Yeah, so we need an animation here, or door. No. Animation player. And this one will not be... Actually, no, this is not going to be a door. Well, I guess it could be a door. Basically, what we'll have is function close. We'll just play reverse. Play backwards. Open. And so this is... We don't need this here. We'll just return. Because, yeah, now doors will not be persistent. They'll just be... There'll be two types of doors. Ones that you can open with a thing, ones that you don't open with the thing. And then I think... item... What am I looking for? No, a kinematic body. No, I know. What do I want exactly? I think it'll just be like this. It'll just be like, interactable. Open. Or open equals false. Open equals true. I guess opened. Opened equals false. There we go. Okay, and this thing will need to be a door handle, I think. Yeah, let's create a new script here. Door handle. Export bar door. Class name door. There we go. Export var locked equals true. Export var lock or unlock stats equals. Actually, let's have it like this. Export var locked name equals locked. And then export. Right, and this extends interactable. If actually function get act. What am I looking for? Get act name. If is locked. Function is locked. Cool. Return not unlock stats. A return unlock stat and not save load get stat. There we go. If is locked, return locked name. Elif door dot opened. Return close. Else return open. Okay, a lot of stuff happening. Basically, if it's locked, we say that it's locked. If it's opened, we say that we close it. And then what we can do is function interact. What is it going to be? So do stuff is that. Enable, get act name, hide wisp, yeah, interact underscore p player. If is locked, return elif door dot opened, door dot close, else door dot open. Look at that. And now all I need is an animation here called open. And what that'll do is it'll get our door. Flip it open like that. And a beautiful cubic spline. Oh, I forgot to save again. That's unfortunate. I should probably get the, get this picture real fast. The flash adds a lot to this. I think what I also want is potentially custom sprites where characters like do poses. Oh wait, if you do this, oh wait, no, that doesn't really get you soft locked, but yeah, eventually I should make that probably go down a bit more. Yeah, so that way the player can't do this because they'd just be soft locked if they do that. Unless I just put a button to reset them. But okay. Wait, hang on. Oh, I see. We don't have the exit here, I don't think. Wait, what? Stop by the backyard. I'll keep the gate. Oh, wait, no. Okay. So this seems correct-ish. Wait. This photo doesn't say it was used by... Yeah, okay. Something went wrong. I think it's, oh... Okay. It's because this is wrong. Hmm. Interactable dialogue viewer. So we need to go to, like, go to special, find item. So if items is empty, okay, I see. Ooh. Okay. We actually should do maybe all of these. So basically, like, go through this. Append array items type. For L in string sorted labels. Label equals get item labels. If check in label conditions. So if items not equal to null is actually what we want here, actually. Okay, so what we're supposed to do is this. And then nothing happened. Great. That was the issue. And basically, the reason it chose that last one was because that was the only one with no conditions on it. And so now, the real important thing will be to make sure that you can actually, like, get the grave image easily. Yeah, because I was telling someone earlier that it's going to be really important that I have a clear indication of when the line of sight it counts. Because I don't particularly want to bother with, like, making a more complicated system where, like, it does multiple casts or something. Okay, show this to her. Or him. Liz. You know, she and I used to mow that old cemetery. Didn't realize how bad, or it got so bad without us. Let's see, so what I'm going to say... What am I going to say? Looks like it's got an awful looks awful overgrown now. Didn't realize it was so overgrown. Alright, you know what? Okay. And then we can get this thing. Oh wait, we can't get this thing yet because it's not in the interactable space. Boom. Now if we look at it. Oh, get act name, door.open. Oh, it doesn't have a door. Oh wait, I forgot to save again. Alright. Oh right, damn it. I need to double check to make sure that the images have the images. Yeah, we need it from this side. I'll just change the center of that one as well, so that way it's the top, rather than like right in the center. Because the name would also be realistically written closer to the top. But okay. All right. We'll save our beautiful game. Isn't it? Why did it do that one? This should be get stats. Graves are mode. So yeah, the thing is here. I just realized I can just do talked modulo 2 here. I don't need any of this stuff. Because I don't need a particular one to, And then we should be able to open this thing. Is it not working for us? So why is it not working for us? Wait, where's Godot? Oh, there it is. I couldn't recognize it. But okay, so this thing should be... interact, maybe? Oh, wait. This doesn't do the thing right. Maybe it's because... Oh, I see. It's because the interaction zone is weird on it. Well, why is it weird? I feel like it's just the hints are not showing up appropriately. Yeah, because now this works. Kind of. Okay, I see. I think it's because the player needs this, yeah. This needs to go down lower. So that way the player can do things on the ground. I think. Let's just save here. Oh, wait, no. Not that one. Is it Q? Yeah. Save game. COY? There it goes. I don't know why that changed it. I don't know what I did different, but open it. Close it. So that gives us the next step in our great journey. To just down in the void. Didn't I have like wasn't I gonna do something with the player spawn? Hang on. This dot global position equals vector 3, 0. Kind of hokey with how you have to do it because not everything is an expression. Okay, there we are. And we're back. Actually, what does it look like if we take a photo at night? Yes. These are good. And eventually Kitty will also be a sprite. I'm just going to save her for last so I can do it better than everybody else. Then we go this way, and we got this. I think I want fog out here. Like, in the night, or in the morning, it should be dewy. Okay. I mean, admittedly, that's such a minor thing, but I don't know. I want to do it. Let's save what we've done, though. Shell... What am I looking for? This. Uh, 16. Placing, let's say, like, the old man and the cemetery. And I think the cemetery might just be a secret that's just kind of there. I don't know what I want to do with that exactly. Yeah, let's have... This guy also needs a placer. Alright, hang on. Class name placer. There we are. So when he is found, where does he go? I think he comes right into this house. Now, he'll be on the porch for now. So, like, right there. Look at that. So what is his Weston/found? So now we can go back into here. And I'll double check that all the images work for him. Do I have Mr. Weston? No, I don't. I'll take a photo of just Weston and then like the outer area to like make sure that he's still like findable. Alright, so how's that looking? Cool Rock and Mr. Weston. Should we have a bridge over to here? I'm wondering what I should do with that. But I'll ignore it. I think that's a good strategy for a lot of things in life. Alright. We need... Oh, wait. Oh, did I not take... Oh, I didn't take the photo with both of them. She goes to get him. Thank you, thank you. If you need anything, our door is open. He's pretty cool. Hang on. We need to picture the whole happy family. Well, most of the happy family. Why don't we see Mrs. Weston here? Oh, Mrs. Weston doesn't have a soul. That's what's happening. Hang on. Why is she all weird? Is it because... Hang on. We need to go to node. So she's in camera. She's got these all correct. Is her ID broken? Why is she not working right? Hang on. The player needs to decide how this is done. Take photo. So we need to see what the correct one looks like, and then interesting that it chose what? I literally pressed, oh, I see. Because we do these awaits and then it does, okay, that makes sense. Collision mask equals 1. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. Info array string, get nodes in group camera. So how many people do we got here? We're going to have quite a few people. We're going to have quite a lot of things, actually. Eventually, I'm going to need to have a proper, like, overlapping thing. But I'll ignore that for the time being. But okay, is position in frustum. Let's see if maybe... Oh, there's gonna be a bit. Yeah. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, probably. Yeah, now we're in Cool Rock. Good. Mrs. Weston. Okay. This is who we need. So when we examine her, what is the ray? What does the ray look like? Position, normal, face index, collider, collider. Mrs. Weston. If not R or R.collider is equivalent to C, we append her here. Okay, so we got Mrs. Weston and Mr. Weston. Okay, so it's correct there. Hang on. Does this have... Is she a ghost? I don't get it. Oh, now she's here. Weird. Is there something wrong with how her origin is set up? I don't get it. Oh, I see. Because all of their origins are at their feet. So what I should do is I should go back to the NPC base. We should reposition these guys. No, we should reposition these to be like here. At like face level. Yeah, like this collision shape should be like 0. In fact, everything would kind of be it. Well, I guess not really everything, but... You know, let's actually just put this exactly at 0. So collision shape 3D. We're now just going to have this be 0. Okay, yes, perfect. Okay, so thankfully we only have a few right now. Mrs. Weston, Mr. Weston, and the old man. And Apollo as well. That also means, unfortunately, we will not be able to position them right on the ground. We'll have to do probably a little bit of just awkward, like, shuffling around of, like, this needs to be, I think, 0.55 or something like that. Actually, what if we just get their height and divide it by 2? Yeah, Placer can do that. So do like dot translated 3 dot up times p dot get height, something like this. In fact, we should probably just have like function set position key string set position key position s. Oh, and then we don't need that. Well, actually, we don't need this. We need, ooh, how do we get the sprite of an NPC? Because these guys don't have this here. They have their character sprite as a child item. Let's just have a sprite thing then. The var sprite equals char sprite. And so now what we can do is, this thing's a little funky now. Var p node 3d equals get parent. If p is var offset equals vector 3 0 npc offset dot y plus equals p dot sprite dot height divided by 2. Okay. Dot translate offset. There we are. There we are. And now people should be where they're supposed to be. And oh, I don't care about that yet. Because I also need to then go back to everybody. Get them placed. Please, Godot. Pretty please. Okay. Now all you have to do is make sure you take a photo of people's crotch. That's where their strength lies. And now we can still have the objects on the ground, and the NPCs will automatically place themselves properly. And if I use placer for anything else, it'll just be the absolute height. Huh? What's our errors? No errors? Oh, I see, because this needs to be call deferred. There we are. Because now it needs that object to be ready. But okay, now everybody here looks good. And now we can actually take photos of her consistently. Basically, the reason we weren't before was because we only had... So we should still... You know what? We actually do need extra things, I'm thinking. Because if you take a photo of her face, it still doesn't work, right? So, like, let's export a list var extra points, array node 3D. Basically, everybody will have a marker for like their face. Actually, and this will be part of their extra thing there. And now we can just move the face to the appropriate location for everybody. Ooh, this guy's gonna be tough, actually. I think what we need is, trying to figure out how we can best do this. I guess we could just... No, I'm trying to figure out, like, how do we keep it so that his face is... Like, if we just take a photo of him here... I guess as long as the beer is in view... But that's not going to work very well for him. Maybe we just have a few extra ones, like this, 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 this. He has 5 faces. And also maybe we need their feet as well. This will be feet. Well, no, I don't care. You take a picture of a person's face or you take a picture of their crotch. That's the only identifying features of a human being. We all know this. But okay, now what we need to do is for the player. Take photo. If camera dot position in frustum. Actually, let's do like function check cam pass. Can we keep this? Can we have this in here? Standalone lambdas cannot be accessed. Consider assigning it to a variable. So I guess we could do check pass equals func. Not declared in current scope. Var check cam equals function. C is node. So let's just do like if check cam C. All right, we'll return not R or R.collider equals C. Dot call. There we go. Okay. A little funky. I just want this to be a nested function, and what I'm going to do now is elif extra points. What is this called again? Yeah, extra points. In C for... Oh, wait. There we go. C2 in extra C dot extra points if this now C2 then we do this, then we break. Not all cold paths return a value. Oh, and then we return false. And I prefer having it like if and else explicitly. But okay. This means that now we have a thing. So if we look at a person right in their stupid face, she should be identifiable. No, she's not. Why not? Okay, let's start with... We're going to need to start with this, actually. Hang on. Queued up from equals camera.global transform to property. So who is this? This is Mrs. Weston. Okay, so it returned false there. Oh, I see. For some reason, all of these are broken, even though that I didn't do that. Why is Apollo wrong, though? Oh, wait, no. I forgot. I did not go through with the feet thing. So basically, you can only recognize people by their faces. Okay. You know, I kind of like the idea of taking a photo casting shadows as well. So what I'm going to do is just have it do that. In fact, let's do player. We move the spotlight ever so slightly higher than the camera. Then we'll be able to see these casted shadows. And what I'll do is bar L equals L dot shadow cast. This is a spot like 3D dot cast shadow. Enabled? What the fuck am I looking for? Shadow. Enabled. Okay, it's just called shadow enabled. And then we bring it back down to here and we do false. Okay. Now that is a camera. And now there's a noticeable stutter, though, when you take the photo, because this is the first time there's anything in the game with a... Oh, my goodness. Look at those beautiful shadows. Hang on. We need more bias on these shadows. Normal bias with, like, 2, maybe? And then we're just going to have this be disabled on startup. Shadow enabled equals false. Almost. Caster mask, let's do like 0.3 or something. Because we don't need super accurate shadows. Okay, how much can we, like, make this work? Can we ever get, like, reasonable, normal biases here? What if we do this, and then boom? Man, these shadows fucking suck. Like, it's kind of incredible how much aliasing is here. Hmm. Yeah, look at that. It's just kind of... Is it because the depth is so high, or the range is so high? That would make sense. Just put it at fucking 1. You know, if I can't get these shadows working, I'm just going to not enable them. Well, it kind of works. Yeah, it works for large environmental stuff. Oh, we should also have all the NPCs cast shadows with the, yeah, let's go to the char sprite. Cast shadow equals, no, we need, like, so what does this do? Alpha cut opaque prepass. This mode draws fully opaque pixels in the depth prepass. No, that's not quite right. So this mode only allows fully transparent or fully opaque pixels. So, like, I guess that's... Hang on. Let's bring in a spotlight into the game world. Wait, we don't need that there. Shadow enabled. I want to see if NPCs cast shadows. I could also use this to make sure the shadows don't cause the game to stutter. Okay, they do cast shadows. Good. It is funny though because it seems like it doesn't update properly. So it's not the shadow from our perspective, it's the shadow from the camera's perspective. Or the shadow from, or it's yeah, you know what I mean. The shadow is not correct. Ah, well. You know what? We're just gonna not enable that. It'll cause too many issues. Shadow stutter, all that stuff. Having just the light is fine. Especially because since the player already has the shadow or the light behind them, there should never be any major shader stutter when they take the photograph. But okay, now we should be able to like get stuff consistently working. We still actually need the bird photo, I'd say. Or I should make sure that the player doesn't like lose track of things if they forget to take a photo of a bird and bring it to him. Ah, well. I'll think about that later. Maybe the game being like so easy to lose track of things is, you know, it's an avant-garde decision. But yeah, let's get up here. This is where we belong. Okay, we can just stay here for as long as we want. But yeah, one issue is when we're on slopes like this, it gets janky because I know exactly why, but to fix it, I'll have to do some more math on it. What else did I think about? I guess the ritual. So we're gonna have a girl here. Eventually. And I should have more graves as well. Actually, what does it look like? Grave, 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 old man. I love these photos. And every time we take a photo, it'll fuck up the save. It'll just make it save that much longer. But yeah, eventually I also need a way of like detecting when a photo hasn't changed so it doesn't need to be resaved. Because most of the time what's happening is, or every time we save, it resaves all of these photos, even though I've only taken like these 2 photos this play session, or like these 3 or whatever. So it should never take that much time. And also eventually I should probably have a finite number of photos and implement the ability to delete them. No, you know what? You have infinite photos, but you can just delete them at any time. That'd be the right way to do it, I think. Oh. Oh wait, no, I'm not soft locked. Okay. Well, like, almost am. Interesting. So you can, like, kind of get up onto here. And then I'll figure out what I want to do with that eventually. I should probably just have ways of getting out of these areas when the player is, like, you know, doing things. Yeah, you can see it takes longer and longer every time. Hang on, I'm gonna save a couple of these photos. So where are these? These are like app data. Godot, app user data. Kitty found a camera. So yeah, we have autosave, the images, and the JSON. I like these 2. These 3, actually. So I'm just going to copy these onto the desktop. Oh, wait, no. Not drag and drop, though. And basically now I'll have, like, preview images that we can use. Yeah, memories, good memories. And maybe I'll even add the ability to zoom in further at some point. But okay. I'm going to use the bathroom, and I'll be back in a minute. This one? Yeah, okay. Back soon. Alrighty. I had a lovely meal of a peach and a Cliff Bar. And I figured I should probably not eat those on stream. Like slurping on a peach for the whole time would be disgusting. But okay, I want this to also be a little bit to the side for maximum accuracy, even though we don't actually have the shadows anymore. Okay, what were the things? Oh yeah, I had an idea for how to make the photos not save every time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the photo. Export var saved. Oh wait, no, we don't need that. We just need var saved or loaded from file false. There we are. And then we can go to the save load. Let's say from image true. And it's going to be basically... well, you know what I'm going to do? Var p equals this. P dot loaded from file equals true. There we go. And then what we do is if p dot loaded from file, we don't need to do this. Or actually, we'll do like if not p loaded from file. Let's see. Let's say saved image that else image %d was already saved. Ooh, but now the big issue is we can't just delete the photos from a list. We need to have the photos as a dictionary from into photo. And then, maybe just hash the photo. P dot, P? Wait, what did I... Oh, I see. Photos. P dot hash equals P. Technically, this could just be a set. Do we have sets, actually? No. I'll just do a dictionary, then. Okay, so this now means our thing is no longer... Let's see, let's go to import... No, game up. There we are. You know what, let's just have like add photo. And so go to save load. Okay. Function photos. So this actually means that this should be like this as well. s.images.append. Images, string k equals add photo p photo. Images, no, photos, p dot hash equals p. Okay. And then what we do here is we have this. So when we load the image, so for images in js.data, we will do photos int I. No, int. Yeah, so this is now actually string var id equals js. Hang on. Images I. Actually, let's say key string in images var I. There we are. Okay. Let's try this again. So now what should happen? Oh. In base resource.photo. Oh wait, no. We do hash e. There we are. I wonder if we should have like a required amount of zoom for the images, because we got Miss Weston, Old Man, and Bird. Then we can save the game. There we are. And that should have saved. Okay, so it saves 3 unique images. Good. Let's go back to here actually. Data, Godot, user data, K. Okay. And now we don't need these. Oh, but this means that when you start a new game, it will not override your old images. I guess I can accept that. And then, no, actually, we probably can't accept that. What we'll probably have to do is go through the directory, so when we reset the game. So like, when do we do? Yeah, this. Let's just autosave. There we are. If directory access dot directory exists absolute directory save for C in. Man, this is gonna be tricky. I don't. There was such a clunky API. Yeah, like this. Keep in mind that file names may change or be remapped after export. If you want to see the actual resource file list, okay, so that's not what we need. B equals directory access, open, directory save, 4D in. Let's see, how does this work? Why did it save the wrong file? This is the one that I wanted, so close other tabs now. Okay. This is super clunky, but it's like C plus plus iterators, except you don't have the ability to just write a for loop. Okay. While f file access dot delete b dot remove f. I guess we can just do os.move to trash. How do we get the absolute file name? Actually, what does get next get us? Turns the next element in the current directory. The name of the file is returned and not its full path. Once the stream has been fully processed, the method returns an empty string. Closes automatically, so like a name equals e dot get absolute get path absolute. What does get path absolute do? Returns the absolute path as a string for the current open file. It's not what we need. Copy absolute, directory exec absolute. Path, string. I just had a good idea. What if I just move the whole directory to the trash? os.move to trash directory save. And then we try this, and then we reset the game, and then we do that stuff. Oh, wait. Hang on. We don't need this. We don't need this. Okay. So, new game. And then we check my recycling bin, which I will check over here, because presumably if I have any private files, well, I guess never mind. Okay, but there should be an autosave folder in here. I don't see it. Let's just check. So what's in here currently? There's these 3 images. So it did not work, is what I'm seeing here. So why did it not work? Oop. Okay, new game. So moves the file or directory at the given path to the system's recycle bin. The method takes only global paths, so you need to use project settings.globalize path. Do not use files in res, as it will not work in exported projects. Returns failed. Okay, so we should probably do project settings.globalize path directory save. This method is implemented in Android, Linux, macOS, and Windows. If user has disabled the recycle bin, the file will be permanently deleted. Fair enough. Okay. Try it again. Okay. It's really weird that it brought up a little, like, Windows UI. But okay, now at the very least we can save images, and then we can go here, and then we can save the game. Then we can, like, exit the game. And then we can go into here. So, like, JSON. And we can see all of our photos. Oh yeah, here they are. And this also means we don't even need this this path, but I might as well keep it just to be redundant, I guess. But okay, and then we come back into here. Let's see our images. They're both loaded properly. And then if we save again, though, it should be very fast because we skipped 2 images. Great. And now that it's a hash, we don't have to worry as much about, like, collisions and shuffling things around like that. And the main thing that I'll have to worry about is why did it show the, like, Windows UI bib, or, like, UI thing. New game. That's so crusty. That's so crusty. I think what I'll do instead is we can just remove absolute directory save. Actually, let's do like move absolute, no, rename absolute directory save, directory backup. And then actually if access.dir exists absolute dir backup, we will sys.remove absolute backup. Because I basically just want, like, if the player accidentally starts a new game and they're like, oh no, my images, I don't want those. But okay. Backup. This will be user autosave backup. Okay. Now we can take images, save the game, new game, no weird pop-up, and if we go to here, we see autosave backup, and that has all of our backup information. But then, if we come back into here, see, what's the button to take an image? Oh yeah, that. So now we save again, start a new game. The backup will be destroyed. Oh, I already closed. I closed the app data again. Hang on. Can I like Okay, let's just open it again. I keep deleting it. Godot, app user data. Okay. Wrong one. There we are. Autosave backup has this backup. Autosave has this. Interesting. Wasn't it supposed to remove this backup folder and then... Hang on. Seems like something happened here that's not correct. Why is... So new game is creating a game. And then I can do like this, and then we can like save this. Okay, so it just like didn't delete the autosave folder and like remove this one. Okay, interesting. I don't know why it's doing that. Reset game. If directory access this, remove absolute. So, does this remove directories as well? Permanently deletes target file or an empty directory. Oh, okay. The argument can be relative to the current directory or an absolute path. If the target directory is not empty, the operation will fail. Why are things so fucking dumb about that? Why can't I just delete a folder? You know, like I can't do that in like most shells. I guess you can do rm-rf. But okay. Delete, so function delete folder. F. String, I guess. Dot open F. Because I also noticed that this doesn't work, but oh well. If E not equal to OK. Push error could not move autosave folder. D.list begin. While var f equals d dot get next because it's fucking dumb. Directory.current is directory. Oh my god. How do we get the absolute file from a directory? I guess we just have to do... var absolute path equals... I guess it's just f plus... Oh wait, no. Path. Path plus f. Folder absolute path. Else. Access.delete. Remove absolute path. E equals if E not equal to OK. Could not delete file. Okay. So now if we did like a new game. We open the path, we do this, absolute path is... Oh, I forgot this. Okay. So who cares about all this stuff? Just do this. Just make sure it works. No errors. Good enough. Oh wait, no. Could not move autosave folder 1. So autosave still has all the same stuff, but this folder's... Oh, I see. Because I forgot to just do access.remove absolute path. Godot, I'm trying to like... It like forgot that the control button is meant to like let me see what's happening. Okay, so there's no close function, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. So then surely the fact that I have the directory open will cause no issues whatsoever when I try to close it. But okay, we do start a new game. And okay, good. No more errors. So now we can actually like, you know, save stuff. Save the game. And I should double check to make sure that it works when we like add new files and stuff. So okay, we still have this. Autosave backup has all our things. Autosave has all our things. So thankfully you only, once you do 2 new games in a row, then it'll actually delete the images. Okay, but then we can save. It saves it. And we can see that it knows which images are saved, and then it does this. And I wonder, so let's see the info view. So all of the images still have the same date and time, though? Why is that? Photo from image img. Only be used in the editor or in cases where you need to load external images at runtime. Yep, that makes sense. Okay. So it says it may not work at export, but I assume that's because some files wouldn't, like some file systems wouldn't support it. Like if you're exporting to web, I assume you wouldn't be able to use that system. But okay. We'll ignore that for now. What I'm going to do, we're going to get some beautiful birds. Yeah, we got a lot of graves in that one. Oh, interesting, because it's, yeah, we should probably have the photos have a more limited range than the actual camera frustum. I was intending to do that, but let's basically just get the camera. Let's get an area, shape, box shape 3D. I might not do this quite yet, but let's see. X will be like 80, 80, and then like 100 maybe. And then what we'll do, right, this area should only have the mask for cameras. Take photo. Let's do like var ready var cam area equals yaw camera 3D area 3D. Okay, because what we'll do is instead of doing this here, we'll do cam area dot get overlapping bodies. And this way we don't even need to have them in the group now, we just have them in that collision. And basically the reasoning for this is so that I can do, wait, actually I just realized, hang on, this thing, this yard statue, needs extra points now. Hang on, let's add a new script. Extends world object. Exports no. Extra points will be node, no, array of node 3D. Thank you, Godot. Let's just put them here. Okay. The reasoning for all of this is that now yard sculpture. There we are. Basically now, we should be able to comfortably take a photo of that, and we should see the old man. We don't see the yard sculpture because it... I don't understand, actually. Hang on. Oh, we don't even have our image of the thing. So why is this not... Hang on. Let's go to the script. Let's go to take photo. So now we have presumably more things in here. So what is our first object? But yeah, now it doesn't have to iterate through every single thing in the entire game world. Okay, so we do that. If extra points in C, so these yard markers don't work. Oh, because we need this source object. If, and this will be null. If source not equal to C, or no, if not source, source equals C, and then we have source here, and then what we do is C. There we go. And now that should work with that. I'm surprised that that didn't work before. Wait, how did that work with NPCs that had extra points? Huh. Ah, well. Basically now, it's a lot less likely that you'll accidentally, like, take photos of things. Actually, let's see what happens. What's in this photo? Nothing? Good. So we got grave, 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 grave. Then we get a little closer. Oh, wait. No, that was just because the graves are still, like, in a weird spot. Oh. You know what? I'll accept it. Basically, you can take images from really far away, super low-res things. So, you know, you take a photo like, let's see, how little bird can I get in the shot? Yeah, like this image counts as the bird. In fact, what if we go all the way? What is the farthest place where I can take a photo with the bird in it? Okay, that's a little too far. But this one is not. Oh yeah, these songs are, this is Turnip Core from the, what is it called? Card City Nights soundtrack. Turnip Core. But okay, what do I want to do next? I guess I have the guy. Or there should be a guy who goes into a house here. And he might be the only NPC with a schedule right now. Yeah, let's try that. And actually, I'm going to skip this song because it's my least favorite song on that soundtrack. Did I click it correctly? I guess I did. It's just taking a while. Is it okay? I mean, it's not a very complicated scene, I think. It's not like a... You know, it's not leaving too much to challenge challenge Blender here. Okay, I'm gonna just kill it and take two. Maybe if I close Godot, Blender will work? Maybe it's like a file contention thing? There we go. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna make this house. So I think for now, we can just kind of copy this over. And I'll figure out something to do to make this look more interesting. Actually, I just had a nice idea here, actually, No, that's not what I want. Wait, hang on. Who am I? Oh, I see. Okay. So what I want is, this here. Delete these. And this whole thing should be solidified, I guess? Maybe not. Oh, wrong thing. Keep that. We'll have this house almost identical. Wait, why did this disappear? Oh, I see. There are no stairs in this house. And actually, I want this house to be, like, in a weird spot where it's very convenient for the player to look out into his roof from here. Huh. Interesting. Well. We'll have this here. And then I think this whole roof, I want it to be its own separate thing. So let's see. So this is going to be like house scientist collision. There we go. And then this, oh wait, no. I see my mistake. This is house scientist. Let's just call it lab then. This will be the roof. Lab. And then what I can do is I can just solidify this for now. And let's do complex. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's scale this out a little bit. Okay, I need to lean back. My back is hurting. Okay, so we need to get the stairs from here. Wait, what am I duplicating here? That's like... Ah, well. Basically move these things into here. Thank you, Blender, for moving it to, like, the wrong location. But okay, and while we're here, let's also make these stairs, like, the correct orientation. Or, like, the staircase, like, the correct proportions for a staircase. There we go. Actually, I'm going to move this a little bit this way, so that way that would make sense. Because you would have like a separate room. There we go. And now my main question is, how do I make sure that the NPC can actually get up here? And do I want to actually, like, do pathing for NPCs? I think what I'll do... is not bother. Well... maybe I'll bother. Yeah, for now... Oh wait, these stairs are still... Oh wait, no, they're not in there. Okay. Mesh, plane. This will be like fence, lab, collision. Thank you. There we are. Okay. I'm not sure what exactly is going to go in here, but somebody will have something. And actually, I just had a nice idea, which was basically, grab this. Scale. And then... okay, so all of these should be scaled correctly now? Good. This house will just be weirdly narrow, because I think that's interesting. I think, yeah, maybe a very small backyard. Maybe like this, basically. What am I doing? EY. There we go. And this guy's gonna have the weirdest yard, which is that it goes directly up to here. Why is... There we go. Y was not working for some reason. There we are. His fence... He's a normal guy, I think. Alright. Oh wait, no. We don't need that yet. In fact, what I might do is even just have, like, just a different material for this. And then eventually I can, like, do whatever I want with it. Oh, Blender's dying. Hopefully it doesn't crash. I don't know what's happening to it. I don't know why this would be so complicated that it would be, like, killing Blender. There we go. Okay, let's also, while we're here, scatter around some more trees. Not really for any, like... Well, I guess just for decor right now. Even though these trees are gonna be replaced. I guess eventually I'll just, like, rename, like, batch rename all of them. And, like, have something here and, like, you know, a wall of forest, basically. And we'll just have these trees just, like, scattered out to make it less obvious that the trees are meant to be a wall around the, around things. So yeah, we'll have a lot more thick growth here as well. Let's put some more trees on this side. And then I'll think about, like, what is the scientist guy doing? What is his relationship to the broader conflict? I don't know what the broader conflict is exactly. I've been having theories about what I want. Maybe this big castle is like the HOA. So we need a new, let's do like a brick texture. And then I think our UV should be like triplanar. Let's see, let's go to UV editor. Oh wait, how am I going to do this? I would just rather have triplanar stuff here, actually. I'll leave it at this for now. Because I don't think these images can even apply here, so yeah, I'll just do whatever. Actually, what would I want for, like, the entrance to this place? Wait, hang on. We need, while I'm here. Wait, I shouldn't be doing too much stuff with these yet, because these could very well not be their final positions here. Why is this not working? G, Y. I'm pressing the Y button. Oh, I was pressing T. Okay, well, I don't need that yet. Admittedly, I'm still just kind of, like, contemplating things. Or, like, procrastinating, basically. Oh, I see why Blender was having so many issues. I had Blender already open. Well, hopefully there's nothing important in that save. You know, it's starting to come along. It's starting to look like a neighborhood now. Who knew that all it took to make a neighborhood was to have houses next to each other? Okay. We got this. We got that house. Don't I have? I don't have. You can see the houses come together, and then we see an itty-bitty bird. And let's take a photo of the old man while we're here. Alrighty. And then we can come into here, and then we can go up his crazy sculpture. And then we can see into here. And we can see people. And then what I'll do is I'll save the game. Because I want the old man to talk about the yard sculpture. Old man. Yeah. Photo, yard, sculpture. So, nice shot of my sculpture. This was back before the HOA. The HOA took over. Can't do nothing about it. I don't even like the sculpture anymore. But if there's anything I've learned, it's that you should make powerful enemies for no reason. I don't have anything, a single save. I don't even like the statue. But if there's anything I've learned, it's that you should make enemies with people purely out of spite. Alright. Actually, I should double check that that works. Alright, sculpture. Nice foot of my little sculpture there. Alright. Okay, so I'm thinking... Yeah, let's figure out what I want to do with the scientist. Let's draw a scientist. Where's my key? Oh, wow. Thank you for the raid. I need to go for about 3 seconds to get a... whatever it is, a key. Or no, not a key, my tablet. Okay, I'll be back in like a bit. Thankfully, it was actually literally like 3 seconds. But okay, I got it now. Okay, how does this fit together? There we go. Oh, things are falling apart. I had some lights like crudely slapped on top of my monitor. But oh well. Okay. Paint. We need to make a scientist, a mysterious man. Because we got characters here. I guess we're making them about this size. How big should he be? Oh, I see. There we are. So yeah, we have many amazing characters in this game. We've got Mr. Weston. He's pretty cool. We got the old guy. He's about what you'd expect of an old man. We got Mrs. Weston. She's a character. And then Apollo. And he's pretty cool. I think that's basically the height of character design. You can tell he's a child because of the striped hat and the propeller cap. I meant striped shirt and propeller hat, but oh well. Okay, so if we're using, for example, Apollo as reference, I want our scientist guy. A teardrop. Oh yeah, this little guy. Actually, I should make one of these little guys. Because I designed him for a different game with these same characters, but then I haven't actually put him in the game yet. But okay, I'm imagining lanky, gaunt even. Yeah. They're certified B+ character design, I'd say. I'm imagining this being a guy with like a scruggly beard. Almost dreadlocks, actually. That'd be interesting. A mad scientist with dreadlocks. Have you ever heard of such a thing? We're going places no man has ever gone before. What does a lab coat look like? Oh, okay, there we go. I'm coughing and hacking and wheezing, as is customary. Okay, I think otherwise we give him just the standard mad scientist look. Lab coat, narrow pants, some kind of slacks, some kind of dress shoe. You know, the dreads are sort of I've maxed out my creativity by giving him dreads. This will be our elusive and mysterious doctor. I'm interpreting this as like a soul patch and then a bow tie. So I'm going to lean into that because I like that. Also, I just remembered that... Well, actually, do I need to bring these into Krita? I don't think I do, actually. Oh, I was going to because I needed them to be animated. Right, and I will eventually do that. But okay, so I like the idea of a bow tie. So let's bring that in. Then he just has, like, unshaven... So how do we get into his house? And into his mysterious lab? Maybe there's a secret chamber. Or there's like a secret passageway. Okay, I think he's wearing goggles and he's becoming extremely powerful with unknown tools, unimaginable machinations. Alrighty. Oh yeah, we don't need this. Actually, I'd prefer this to go back, implying distance, implying space, or implying that his body takes up some amount of space. And then what we need is the collar. I don't know where his arms are, but they'll be somewhere. Which side does a coat go on? Hang on, I need to actually look this up. I need to look up lab coats. Okay, as I suspected. Left-hand side goes in front of the right-hand side. And I'll have this be somewhat symmetrical. There we are. Our mysterious man. And for now, this will probably be good enough. Let's get some pants. I know. His legs should be more narrow. That's what I'm missing here. That's why I didn't like this shape. There we go. Oh, we should probably have these be like correctly proportioned. Alright. Bring this into Krita. And we'll have our doctor. And then I need to figure out how we're actually get to him and what he's actually going to like bring us. Take your time, Blender, or Krita, whatever it is. Whichever one of these horrible machines I'm fiddling with right now. But okay, so let's go... What color do we need? Probably good enough. Oop. Now what colors should he go with? Okay, so we need dark colors for his hair. Hmm. And like ever so slightly off-white for the teeth. Hmm. There's a lot of hang on, there's some issues in here. Where's my pen? There it is. Okay, E. There we go. Alrighty. So yeah, let's start simple. Let's start small. Is this... Why are these not like, oh, I see. Because I'm doing E. For now, I'll just start with that. Maybe just black for the shoes. What am I looking at here? Oh, I see. Okay. Now that this kind of works. Basically, there's some pixels that are bad. So I'll just patch them up like that. And then let's see. I think dark colored slacks as well would go well here. Because I like the dark skin, dark underclothes, and then just white suit on top. And then maybe his bow tie has a little bit of like this. And I'm thinking a gray undershirt as well. Oh wait, I know what to do here. There we go. All right, we need his goggles. We need just narrower. There we go. There we go. Cool scientist man. What if his glasses have like a blue reflection? Ooh. No, I want it to be, it should probably be a bit more desaturated. And let's hide, we don't need these anymore. Alrighty. You know, I think I'd prefer just like white here. That was not white. Yeah, this is contrast. This is what we want. There we go. Oh, and also his pens. Okay, so he should now be all set up, except for some things here, which I think I'll just do all white. In fact, we should probably just like clean this up a bit. Well, actually, this seems about right. Basically, close this up, do that, and there we are. Okay, that's good enough for now. So NPC, I'd say doctor. Okay, NPC base. So this guy is going to be, let's see, doctor. Oh wait, we didn't export this. So this should be like doctor front right, I guess? Oh wait, how did I set these up? Doctor front right. Because yeah, eventually everybody will also be able to like properly rotate. Oh wait, I did not create... I almost did the same thing that I've done several times before, where I double-click the scene without creating an inherited scene. Let's just call him the Doctor. Let's say 2.2 for this guy, actually. He's going to be a big guy. Okay. New sprite frames. Front. Right. Almost. There we are. Oh. So NPC, Doctor. Now we'll be able to see our mysterious Doctor. And I guess, like with the other ones, I will keep him as his own thing. So, can we see him from here? No. Yeah. What am I even seeing here, actually? So, like, if we move him, like, here... Oh, I see. So what I should do is I'm gonna flip this whole house. SX -1. Or Y -1. Scale. Oh, wait, hang on. And basically, I'm just going to have the stairs on this side, so that way he'll be standing here, and then, oh, wait. My stairs broke. Oh, I see. I don't see. Huh. I guess we just do -1 here. -1? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, wait. How did this change? What did we do to this house? Oh, I see. There we go. Okay. So we go to here. Basically, now we'll be able to just get a peek of him through here. And that should be enough to get a photo of him, and then someone will be able to tell us things about him. It's like, oh, that's a peek of that mysterious doctor. I heard that he, I don't know, goes somewhere at night. And then works throughout the day. How would we do that, actually? Maybe there's a secret passage under his house that then sends him out to, out to the creek. What would he be doing at the creek, though? Maybe there's a weird thing like over here somewhere? That would make sense. You know, some funky little science thing is out in this mysterious corner of the area. Okay. I think he's going to be our first NPC with a daily schedule. And what it'll be... Oh, wait, actually, I should have made sure that the photos work. This will be our first NPC who you have to take a photo of. Or where the way to progress is to take the photo of him and then show it to other people, and then they'll tell you stuff about him. Okay. Now I need to actually think about what it's going to be. Because what we will have is... Oh, thank you for the raid again. That's 2 raids in a row. What a strange coincidence. But alright, what I'm doing now, we need to make a scientist's secret passageway. Presumably through his backyard. Yeah, that seems like it's not doing anything. And we will just mangle all of this terrain. Yeah, I say probably here will be fine. We'll just have like I don't know, something like this. And then like mark sharp here. There we go. Because this guy's going to have a secret network of tunnels. Hi. Thank you for the raid again. Or thank you again, I should say. But yeah, I think his nefarious passageway leads him to here, And I don't know why he has to be so secretive about being out here. But for now, we'll just have this thing like this. There we are. And then we need some sort of, well, I'll figure that out eventually. What I'll do for now is at like 10 p.m. he will come out of his shell and he will follow a path from oh, this is going to be tricky to figure out. Actually, I know exactly how I'm going to do it. I'll just have a mesh edges. So he'll just start here. This will be horrible. This is a horrible system. Because this is no way of okay, I've already decided that that's a terrible idea. Instead, what we're going to do is we're just going to have a path that starts about here. This will be like Doctor Secrets Passage. And we will completely remove the use of oh, what is this? Oh, I see. Interesting. Also, I just realized the model's in here. Hang on, solid? Okay, that makes sense. And then also this thing. There we go. But okay. He comes down the stairs. He loops this way. Then to his beautiful porch. It didn't send it quite where I wanted it to, but that's okay. Oh, interesting. It's... oh, whatever. And for now, he will just follow this path, like, robotically. Or, like, on a track, basically. Because otherwise I'd have to think too hard about, like, navigation. The F key does some weird stuff. I'm not quite able to focus on things, but for now I'll just accept it as like a limitation. It's also like, I wish it would like cast and then like put it where I'm clicking instead of putting it like literally wherever it thinks or wherever it wants, basically. Like that. It should do that. Maybe this ground is not normalized properly? No, it looks right. I think I basically just have to do it from the outside. But okay, and then for now, let's just put this right up here. So now this guy needs a path thing. So this will be schedule. Maybe he should have it, or maybe I'm going to do some composition here. This will be like a path walker. So function walk along path reversed equals false. Pass. Function walk reversed. Long path true. So onReady var p equals get parent. OnReady var, no, export var. Path. 3D. There we go. Okay. So we have a path here. And then our schedule, we'll get our path walker. And we'll have 2 times a day. So on the first day, it'll be probably like 7:30 p.m. 7:45, he's a crazy man. And we'll just walk along path. And then our next time, probably like 3.0. Let's say like 4. Walk reversed. All right. And then for now, how this will work is like, let's have like export var speed equals like 8. Var reversed equals false. Var progress 0.0. Okay, reversed equals p reverse. If reversed, progress equals 1, else progress equals 0. Oh wait, no, this should be path dot length. How do we get the length of the curve? I think what I actually need is I need to change this type to a path follow. And then we don't actually need, oh wait, we do need this. Node configuration warning path follow 3D only works when set as a child of a path 3D node. Okay, so what we actually need is we need the var npc, or var body npc. So yeah, now we don't need this. We'll just have like if reversed units. Well, I think we got to reload this area. Okay. So we'll have like var in progress equals false. Okay, in progress equals true. If reversed, we will do unit. Hang on, how do we... Oh, I see. Progress ratio is what we have now. Equals 1.0. Else, progress ratio equals 0.0. And then we will do set physics process to true. Here, function ready, set physics process false, physics process delta float. So like global, no, body dot move, no, dot global transform equals global transform. Let's just do global position actually. Or like XY, hang on. Which one of these makes it so that it stays upward? Not this one, it seems. Well, hang on. We get... No, okay. Not quite. Why? Aha, that is the one that I want. Okay. Then we do global transform equals global transform. And we'll actually do... So what happens if we go higher than the progress ratio? I don't know. Parameter delta is never used in the function physics process. If this is intended, prefix it with an underscore underscore delta. Or P, let's just say progress plus equals delta times speed times 1.0 or times -1 if reversed, else 1. If progress ratio greater than or equal to like 0.09 or 0.99, let's say 999, in progress equals false, set physics process false, emit signal, target reached. Oh wait, no, we'll just have a signal here. Okay. So if reversed and (0.001), oh no, or there we go. So for reversed or, we go that way. Wait, not reversed. We have to do both ways. Okay. This means that if we go... Hang on. I need something or other. need a way to set time. Don't I actually have that if we go to, like, worlds? What time is it? 1:53. World.advance time 4. I'll need to make it so that eventually they don't, like, rotate. No, what am I trying to say? I don't particularly care. Oh wait, no. I need to make it so that I don't take screenshots every time that I, like, type into the prompt. It needs to, like, ignore me. But that's more of a, like, later thing. But okay, he should have been here, right? Yeah, because it's already 1 a.m. So is it like doing anything? No? Okay. Oh, because this has no calling object for some reason, even though I said it explicitly. Okay. So the time is like 11, so let's do advance time 6. Oh, wait. Okay. So now it's 6, so we should be able to go here. And I'll have to make the time probably slower, because it's probably going to be almost time by the time he gets out here. Oh wait, I just realized. It still didn't do anything. Hang on. Oh wait, is this thing not in the group scheduled? That's dumb. Hang on. If not is inside group, or is in group scheduled, add to group scheduled. Oh wait, hang on. Does that... Okay. Good. I think now... Wait, no, why am I here? I should be here. Well, I'll ignore it for now. Eventually I need the NPCs to have their thing associated with them, but for now... Oh, there he is. He's already coming back? Why is he coming back? I think I did something wrong with this. Yeah, by 3 a.m. he should make his way back here. I don't get it. So yeah, let's just see what happens. So at 7:30 he should have started. Oh, but I changed... Okay. I just realized. I changed how the time works. And so, I think the way it works is PM and AM are flipped. So if we're going on a 24-hour schedule, this actually needs to be 16.0. Okay, there we are. So 7.75, interesting. So what's our time currently? 11 p.m., which is interesting. Okay. So the big thing is that, first of all, he's starting at the wrong side of the path, I think. Oh no. Okay, he's coming the right way. The big question is, why did he start at 11 p.m.? But okay, now at 4 a.m. I think he should be working appropriately. Okay, good. Great. So now the only question is, why does his, like, 7 p.m. behavior look so weird? Hmm. Okay. Advance the time by 2. Okay. So if we just patiently wait. At 7:30. Okay, it kind of worked. Good. Oh yeah, because it's 7:45. So that explains why it didn't work there. Okay. So yeah, mysterious as to why it didn't work the way I expected it to, but okay. We have him kind of doing what I want him to do. And then the main thing will be having things like open so that like he can get in and out and the player can get in and out of his area as well. Okay. That works. Good. Now the real thing will be his secret doors. See, so he has a secret passage somewhere. Oh wait. Yeah, this is going to be the lab passage. Empty, plain axes. Lab passage. Stairs 1. Actually, I just realized. I would rather have this whole thing here be its own thing rather than connected to this at all. Yeah, so let's actually just grab this whole thing. Inner region. Oh, that didn't quite work. Okay, so this will be lab, passage, collision. And this will have cool materials. Like that. So that begs the question as to where do I put his house? I guess I could just move his house a little bit this way. No, I think the answer lies here. Okay, these should be stairs 1, collision. There we are. So yeah, I think my big issue now is the fact that I have done this in such a weird way. Like, the NPC doesn't actually know what they're doing. So I think I probably should put the NPC as a, I'm trying to think. You know, because I want a few things. I want the NPC to be able to wait for a door to open, because what's going to be here is, I'm just going to be here. I think, actually, I'm going to move this whole thing a little bit. But all right. Oh, wait. I actually want this more over this way. Okay. Basically good enough. All right. And yeah, pretty soon this will all be... ooh, excuse me. Have nice seams and stuff. I guess the way that I do it is... I know. Scale this up. Then, like that. And that way, we have this here. There we go. And eventually the player will probably become privy to the fact that, pretty obvious that something is up here. But, like, we can have, like, grass here. Oh, why did that not work? There we go. I mean, why isn't this attached proper? Oh, wait, no, I see. That's there. This is... This should go upward. I don't know what I'm looking at quite exactly. Like, what is this little strip of stuff here? Oh, wait, I think okay, I see. I completely forgot a little bit of the actual geometry here. Okay. But now what I can do is, if I figure out where this connects, there we go. Now we can bring this together. Smooth, so auto smooth. Am I done yet? Let's see. Not quite. I'm getting there, though. Because we've got 3 of however many houses can fit in here. It's probably going to be like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this. And there's not going to be too much in any one area. Let's scale this inward a little bit. All right. So now we've got this, this, and this as our green. Okay. Okay, so are all of these appropriately placed? We got their stairs, we got our stairs. Okay, yeah, these are fine. Mesh, cube. Actually, what we need is an empty, so this will be door. Lab, door. Wait, why are these not, like, there? What's even in here? What the fuck? Hang on. Hopefully this... Okay, good. This is in the correct place still. I think... There we go. What I want here is to scale this out. Yes, this is exactly what I want. So that way I can move this and have these doors centered. We're going to have our spooky secret doors here. Getting close here. Yeah, that's probably good enough. And just bring these up. Alright, so these are going to be like door 1 collision. Or this should be like L door 1. The problem is Blender likes, if I rename things in Blender, it renames the other object instead of the current one. Oh, wrong thing. Okay. Actually, what if we keep this very flush, and then I just duplicate this instead? Or Shift-D duplicate instead of doing the Alt-D. So that way I can just grab these things and like scale them. But okay. Solid. That doesn't help too much. Alright, for some reason we can do Okay, there we go. So yeah, put these almost flush with the ground, so that way it's very hard to tell that something's amiss. And then... Okay, good. That doesn't mess this up. But it does seem like I accidentally rotated this thing improperly. Wait, what? Interesting. Oh, I see. I deleted that object, but not the hierarchy. Okay. I can ignore that then. Eh, let's say that's fine for now. Thank you. Yeah, I need to make more soon. I've been slacking on it. Actually, I think what I can do here is we can remove... we'll do auto smooth. Or clear sharp. There we are. Are these all... Hang on, I think these are all accidentally like the same mesh still. So if we go to here... No, okay. Okay, good. So we can do that. Okay, so then the real question is... Can I make this not super obvious? I actually don't remember that line. About the scale of buildings. I'll have to think on it. But okay, now there's only a very subtle little thing there. But alright. Now these doors can open. And I think the way it's going to go is... Oh wait. Now the obvious part is this thing. What if we just did this and then like did this? Oh yeah. That is a pretty good line. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the video then. Oop. Okay, eventually I'll figure out how to make this not look like garbage, but that'll be for a later day. Because what I need to do for now is I'm going to make it so that each of these has a thing associated with it. We'll just have like animation player. That's the wrong thing. Thank you, Godot, for picking the wrong thing by default. But okay. New open. Where's our other door? There. All right. Oh wait, these should be, before we do this, these L doors are kinematic bodies. There we are. Oh, and it seems like Blender changed its naming convention, so now it actually does appropriately rename this. Good. It used to be that if you renamed, or if you named something in Blender and it was already named, it would rename the other thing, which would almost always break something that I didn't want broken. So it's nice that now the new entity is the one that's like renamed. But okay, so we need this. Interesting that I put it there. Select control points. We want to add a point in empty space. Did I accidentally do something? I think I did, and now I can't fix it. No, actually it seems like it's fine, probably. Basically, I want to put a point here. There we go. That way we can do like this. All right, hang on. We also need plus offset here. Plus vector 3 dot up times 0.5 times body dot sprite dot height. Or no, dot translated. This should probably just be like a function. Is there... I guess I'll just steal this thing. Okay, but basically he's going to walk over to here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have control click, control click, control click. Maybe I just click, maybe I click. It worked once. It worked a single time. So I don't know how. Oh, well now I can just, okay. Did it? There we go, okay. Phew, all right. Okay, so we got one down. So can I press, do I have to press, how precisely do I need to press control? Target vector can't be 0. So what if I click this? And then I press Control click here. Interesting that it, I don't understand. I don't understand why it works sometimes. But okay. We just come down into here. There should be some stairs. Right about there. And then if I did like this, then I go to the secret passage, and then I click Control click. I'm literally pressing the button to not select the thing. Like I have the not select mode selected, so it should be able to like. Okay, hang on. Lock this. Lock the entire world. Because I think the problem is there's no possible way for me to click on this thing, because it's like, do I gotta click this and then we click this? Or I click this and then we click Control click, or Control click, or... And also I see that the lock button didn't work, which is nice. Oh, what if we did this? Or this and lock? That probably does it. I don't even know what I clicked, actually. Yeah, that's wrong. Okay. Go back to here. We have this selected. If I click, it doesn't work. What if I click here? What if I click elsewhere? Add point in empty space. Split segment in curve. Okay, I guess I just gotta be 10,000 million miles away from it, and then it works. I'll remember that for future reference. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta be really, really far from it for some reason. Alright, that's good enough for now. That wasn't even the thing that I needed to do. I needed to get the door. Oh, right. Now we need to actually get this so that it's not this. And, phew. Okay. We finally got it. And now, these are animatable bodies 3D. So I think this. Oh, nice. We can actually edit both of these things. Take your time, Godot. I'm only clicking the thing that I'm trying to click repeatedly, several times. All right. Boom. Now we got a fancy sci-fi door that lets us come into here. And then if we go back, it's like that. Perfect. And honestly, let's just copy and paste this animation. I bet you it'll just work. Almost. Just turn it off. Just stop. Just stop the thing. Why does it? It's so much visual noise. Like, I literally can't even click the things that I'm trying to view when it's like gets like this. It's like it used to be like this thing. This thing is supposed to disable all of this crap. But it's like it's just so many things just like break. Godot, I literally said it. I literally said it, Godot. This thing should be... It's here, and then we... Okay, no. It's good now. So now if we play it... Okay, now it works. Not quite as well as I want, though. You can see that these are not quite all the way in. So let's just make those work a little better. Oh, wait. Why are they... Oh, I see. I don't understand, but I see. But okay. Now what I need to do is figure out how to, when to do this. No, Godot, you could figure it out. Oh wait, did I know what it is. These two animations are two different things. So like now this one's broken, I think. Yeah. We have to make this a unique thing. Eventually, somewhere in here. Okay, hang on. We need to project settings. Can we disable all warnings that are like popping up and blocking the shit that I'm like trying to look at? Because like this button doesn't work. Oh, is it this button? What does this mean? Silence the notifications. Okay. It like gives me a headache. Okay, so now these are two separate, they're not two separate things still. They're still the same. Okay. So we just got to make a new animation. I guess I was living in a dream to imagine such a crazy thing, to imagine such a crazy idea. Can it like snap the thing here? Godot. Take your time, Godot. I'd like to be able to just click on things and then like they're selected. I feel like it's not as complicated as they make it seem. Okay. But whatever. We got that. We got it finally. Okay, but I need little points. Another thing that's very interesting is how clearly this is where the focus should be, and then I press F to focus on this, and it focuses to like literally God knows where, you know, because it's not the origin of the object. Like, you know, this is where the object is. It focuses like at the halfway point between it. I don't understand. Like, it's like an actually like random offset. So that's just bugged, whatever this is doing. Like, I thought it was just like they didn't implement it, but it's like they did implement something, and it's just not correct. But okay. Oh yeah. I'm not in the right area. And I think I'm realizing we need the instant button, because otherwise he's going to be in the tunnels. But okay. We don't need that. What we need is, I think these doors should open when the doctor is nearby. So let's have that with, area 3D. Shape. So this will be only the NPCs, which are, I guess now layer 5. Actually, mask 5. So this will be door scanner. Okay, function ready. On body, no. Body entered. What signals do we have? Okay, I guess I'm just an idiot. Okay. Oh, class underscore name, obviously. Silly me. Okay. Area, no. Body entered connect. Actually, let's do like check area. Function or export var group or allowed group equals nothing. Function check area body for b in get overlapping bodies if b dot is inside or is in group allowed group emits signal open. Oh wait, no. Well, I guess this is fine. No, I don't quite want this. I want to let's just get a door here. So var should open equals false. Should open equals true, break. If should open not equal to door dot opened, set door dot set open should open. And the door will now have a function set opened cool. If opened play open else play backwards open. Okay. There we are. Wait a second, this should probably just be... Hang on, I have a good idea. Set opened this. And then otherwise, onstat changed. There we go. Okay, so now these doors will have this box shape. Let's do a bit open, or a bit past this. Where's this area again? Oh, this shape. There we go. And this path should also go a little bit past this then. So that way he's just like hanging out here. But okay, and the doctor will be in a cool secret group. It'll be called Lab Guy. Lab entry. Oh, and we also need all NPCs to be in this base flag thing as well. So that's going to be this one. Let's go to layers. NPC. Or I guess, yeah, that's fine. Eventually, we can also have the player gain access to this. And that'll just be by giving them like a collision flag or something, or adding them to a group or something. This will be lab green. So let's have the player and this, and it'll basically be so if B is player body and save load dot stat, or like or get stats, what would it be? Loud group should open equals true break. Otherwise, if it's in the group allowed group, we open. But okay, I think we then copy this to this one, and it should work just as well. Why is this yellow now? This was I won't sweat it too much. Okay. We are at... Oh, we need these to be both doors. There we go. Okay, so this is what? Lab passage, lab door 1. And then lab door the other one. And that way, we should be able to see him, like, opening these doors. I guess what we should do, let's do, world advance time 7 5.5 or 4 or whatever it's going to be. And we should see this door open and he will emerge from the darkness. It didn't work, but that's okay. Let's check the thing. Is that because these are not set correctly? Oh yeah, let's go here, collision. No, here, collision. No, okay, they should be colliding. Yeah, so you're going back in at 4 a.m., buddy? It should work. Didn't work. I bet you it's because the NPC does not count as moving and colliding or whatever. Okay. We gotta do a body.move and slide to something. Now let's do like var t equals offset. Where the heck is that actually? It's in the placer. So yeah, this should be offset.y equals, well, it's not really that much useful there. Okay. Var t equals this. Var d equals that. Body dot move and collide. T minus d. No, origin. Actually. Okay, there we go. Basically, we're going to do this, and then we're going to do body dot global global basis equals global basis. Okay, so now he's going to actually like try and move and collide to that position, and we'll figure out how to like do that in a way that's graceful eventually, but for now, we can ignore that. Because what that should mean is that we can like get in here. Actually, let's do player dot this dot global translates vector 3 12 no 0 12 12. What would send us forward in the X direction? I think this is exactly what I want. And then we resume time. Okay, and now we can talk to the scientist. He is in here. And what we're going to do is we're going to watch him very carefully. World advance time 7? No, 6. No, 5.9. There we go. Now he's not quite Not quite getting anywhere. That makes sense. He's not quite getting where he needs to be, so let's do some slide move. I'm gonna just have slide move m vector 3, and then slides equals 3 maybe. So like var c equals move and collide m. Var rem equals m. Oh wait, we can do body. Okay, so they do have that. Let's do like 4 I in slides. If not C, break. Else, m equals m dot slide body dot normal, or no, c dot get normal 0, and we don't need this. Okay, and then also what we're going to do is if the transforms are too great for our path walking thing, if d is greater than 3, or d dot length, we will just do a body dot global translate d, else body dot slide move d. So we'll basically try gracefully moving from point to point. And if that doesn't work, we can do that. And then, let's see. I'm gonna skip this song. Alright, now we're in the Here Comes Nico soundtrack. Alright, so I'm gonna do like a... What am I gonna do? Get this. Global translate, vector 3, 0, 12, negative 12. Great, we're in here now. And then what I'll do is save. World advance. So what's the time actually? Okay. World advance time 5.5. Nope. We're seeing him go. He's doing stuff. He did not activate still. The door still did not activate, which is very nice. Oh, is it because there's something wrong with this specific door? Hang on. Thank you, Godot. It'll take me a bit to figure out why does it not have a shape? I literally... okay. Well, it was yellow, so I guess I should have just assumed that that would be the case. But all right. I'll bring these ones a bit up and a bit out. So that way when he's at the door, it starts coming down. Oh no, I accidentally, hang on. Okay, go back to this one. Copy this. Paste it, but this time make the shape unique. Also, why was it scaled? I don't understand anything that I'm like seeing. Okay. Also, is this okay, good. He's not here anymore. Which I guess makes sense. I guess that's my fault for assuming things. Okay, good. He's actually, like, coming up and, like, out of things? Maybe he went into a door? Okay, never mind. But yeah, so the startup time is incorrect. I think it's because these are instant. That makes sense, actually. Or the, like, instant actions don't work right now. Okay, actually, hang on. No, okay, I forgot to make a pause button. Hang on. I should probably just add that now. Pause. Why did that not? Okay. So now what I'm going to do for now is we're going to go to UI. So function input. Actually, let's not have that there. Let's have that in the player. Oh wait, no. Not the player. Also, let's save this whole thing as like its own scene. But okay. This thing's process mode will be like always. Okay. Function input if is action pressed pause get tree paused equals not get tree dot paused. If p then also let's do like input dot mouse mode equals mouse mode captured if not paused, else input dot mouse mode mouse mode hidden. No, this isn't quite right. It should be mouse mode visible. There we go. The mouse will always be visible when we pause. And this means that now I can just pause the game like a normal person. Okay, good. And now what I'll do is also if instance and calling object as method set instance. Actually, let's just do this. And the reason I need this is so that we can just do var instant. equals false. And then if, let's see this, if instant progress ratio equals 1.0 if, no, 0.0 if reversed, else 1.0, else do all this stuff. Basically, now we have the ability, oh wait, no, we don't have the ability. Let's just do if instant in, if instant, thank you, Godot, in calling object there we go. So now he's here. And then what we can do is get, no, world.advanced time 4. Okay. Will it work? No, it doesn't work. It still doesn't work. Did it delete the area again? Did it delete the collision shape again? Why is this scaled? Is it scaled? What's scaled here? Is this scaled? Nothing here is scaled. Why is this having an issue? Yeah, have a good night. See, so is this thing the thing that's having issues? No, this is scaled uniformly. Is the entire world scaled ununiformly? Hang on. Is anything here not uniformly scaled? I know what to do. I need a new script. Check for baddies. And what this is going to be is a editor script. So function run, check get scene, if and no, if n dot or if n is physics body 3 and n dot scale global okay, do we have like a global scale? We have global transform, and then a transform has a scale, I assume. Can we get the scale from this thing? No, we can get the basis and we can get the origin. Can we get the scale from the basis? Because I know this is what actually has it. If we go here, what is the... Does this have a property scale? Okay, it does. Scale of this node in local space. This value is obtained from the basis's scale. The behavior of some 3D node types is not affected by this property. Okay. Does this have anything? Then we'll do like print ran. Okay. So if n dot global basis dot x length greater than 1.0001 or no. All right. The absolute value of this minus 1. Let's say that. No. This is correct. Because the length is always positive and we're getting 1, and that means that it'll either be negative or positive, and then it's absolute valued. Okay. Okay, so we have a few objects where the basis is not exactly 1, but it seems like it's more of a precision issue. So if we did like this, for example, yeah, okay. So it's within 5 zeros. So there's just something, it just doesn't like this collision shape. So I'm just going to delete this collision shape, make a new collision shape again. Box shape 3D. So there's just something busted with this shape. Okay. It still says it's non-uniformly scaled. One, one, one. And then we go up. And the scale here is also 1. And then we go up. The scale here is 1. And then we go up. The scale here is 1. And then we go up. The scale here is 1. And then we go up. The scale here is 1. Everything is 1. But this doesn't work. It's still bugged. So what I'm going to do is just close this. Refresh Godot. You would think these sorts of operations would not be as difficult as they are. Only this one. Only this one. It must be something to do with the fact that okay, just delete this whole area. Door scanner. Completely pointless thing here. But it's telling me that I gotta do it. Okay. So it just didn't like something to do with copying that other door, I think. So now if we go here, we can do... so we're in door 01. Lab entry. And now we can hope that these will work with this. No, okay, it's still not uniform. Whatever. Okay, let's try again. World.advance time 5.5. Still doesn't work. Okay. We should also have a way to unlock this door once we have lab entry. But okay, I love to see that basic things don't work. Okay, so he never got either area colliding with him. So I think it must be that that's like a red herring. Okay, this dot global translate vector 3 0 12 12. So why is he not colliding with it properly? So it's not an issue with these, it's an issue with just the areas entirely, I guess? Do they not monitor actively? No, monitoring, monitorable. That's correct. Lab entry. Body entered connect. I mean, the big thing is, these should be colliding, right? Did I forget, like, how areas work in Godot? Because I thought it was basically... Yeah, actually, I just realized. The player is also one of the entities that can collide with the door. Okay. So I can collide with this one. I can't collide with the other one, though. Okay, what if we just put this out here? Oh my fucking god. Like, just... What does it mean? What does it mean? So if I put this back in here, is it one? Who can really say? Okay, global dot... No, Oh wait, hang on. I just realized. Okay. Okay. We still can't fucking... Oh, because I made this door scanner not correct. Oh wait, but it's still... Wait, no, hang on. Okay, hang on. Put that out here. Oh wait, did I remove the checks? Okay, no. I didn't remove the checks. It's just that now... Are everybody's collisions wrong? Is that what's happening here? God damn it. I hate Godot so much. It just doesn't, like... It... Thank you, Godot. That was not what that was not the button that I pressed. I pressed the button to set it back to the default. But I guess I'm just an idiot. Okay. Thank you for wasting several minutes of my time, Godot. You can also see me, like, clicking the wrong thing every single time. Okay. Thank God. Oh, wait. Okay, try it again. This was supposed to be the easy part. But okay, and it practically works. And because the NPCs don't like cast shadows or anything, the fact that he's floating like slightly above the ground, I don't particularly care. What I can do is just fine-tune the path once I've decided what the path is going to be. But okay, what should I do now? It's like a cryptid. Oh. Oh yeah, we don't have access anymore. But okay, the next steps would then be to get access to that place, or to get access to that and the lab. And then figure out why we need to get into the scientist's lab. Oh yeah, we were supposed to have dialogue to tell us about him. Okay. Let's go get these tasks all up and running. Quest, old man's house, so we got the cemetery. Secret lab. What's in the house and through the roof. NPC that walks around. So basically, use photos to get hints about the scientist's night walks. Get dialogue with the scientist. What does he want? Get access to his underground tunnels. And I think what it's going to be is they will also have various various doors with a specific emblem. And I'll say also links up with the cellar. I mean, I don't know why that would be beneficial to us, but, you know, could be. Ugh, okay, that was an exhausting search to figure that out. But at the very least, the game has the various things that I want it to have. But yeah, I can see it's already starting to get to the point of where I'm running into all the technical things. You know, it's like 3 or 4 days into the game, and I'm already being driven insane. Ah, well. Yeah, next steps will be making it so you can't just climb up slopes like this. Similar things like that. We probably need some sort of inventory if I'm going to give the player a lanyard. I know. There should be a passive... Get a passive inventory. Window. Basically, objects that aren't used anywhere, and instead they're just objects that you have that you can then access for things. And then what do we need for the altar? Because I'm thinking, I don't want the player to have to pick up objects still. I know, maybe she picks up... I'm imagining there's 2 characters. Or... Huh, I did not see this. Well, we'll patch up the holes. I'm also thinking, I'm still thinking about how I want to do the camera, because I do like this, especially since it's like a Doom-style game, so that way you don't see the character from, like, the top. But I think there should be probably a bit of, a little bit of, like, tilt. Like, pushing the camera upward as you look down, a little bit. Yeah, you can see the characters just, like, are quite flat. But oh well. I also should mix more stock photos, I think. I just like Mr. Weston. It looks so terrible with the flash. I know I said that already, but it's just so funny. In fact, we could also have bloom enabled, so that way it looks extra crusty. What if I significantly increased the amount of bloom? That'd also be interesting. Oh wait, the mouse is still visible. Oh wait, because I literally pressed the pause button. I forgot that it works. But okay, I'm gonna save for the camera. Store images in inventory. There will be no limits. So track what's happening in the image. What are they doing? Where does it take place? We got all that stuff. Zoom in, hide the player. Make it look nicer when taking a photo. Mess with bloom and other settings. maybe? Okay, dialogue. Make a cross-game module. Simple box at the bottom of the screen. Exit dialogue by walking away. Those would be cool. Okay. That's that. We got a lot of stuff. Okay, save this. We don't need that. Status. Init add. Alright. Lots. Or let's say the scientist. And some other things. Okay. What's the difference here? I guess. Fixing some stuff again. Nope. Update dialogue. There we go. Okay. Now I am out of here for the time being. Okay. See you later.